Hola. Hola, ¿cómo estás? How do we do on this fine Wednesday? Hump day. Oh yeah, it's time for some humping. I got my desk in sport mode right now. Cheers. Woo. Woo-hoo. Insert gnome effect. All right. How we doing, boys? Gangs, gooses, the retro reason. Good morning, fellas. Today we're kicking things off with a bit of chill UI work. It's been a long time coming. Basically, the crafting UI, I'm still not happy with it, and it sucks balls. So, we are overhauling the living shit out of it. Last night, I got a scroll working, which is excellent. Just pulled this in from studying the RAD debugger. It's kind of a little bit broken right now, so I got the clanker working on that. But yeah, I think I have an idea for what I want to do to make this feel good in terms of like a layout and stuff. Just ignore everything else. It's very prototypey right now. But alright, fellas, let's cook. Let's chef it up in the kitchen. It's gonna be some handwritten artisanal code today. The finest. So, off rip, we are looking at this puppy. This is the one that does the clamping. Yesterday I was celebrating St. Patrick's Day. Oh shit, man. I didn't even know it was St. Patrick's Day. That's wild. What is this? I have to look into how this works, but UI scroll bar. I hate how it doesn't take me to the exact definition. There we go. 7-month-old iced coffee strikes again. Nah, man. Today we're doing slightly different. Minimal coffee instead of my usual Cafe Amazon. I went for a walk to get this. Stretched my legs. I went outside the first time in like 3 or 4 days, man. It was great. Don't need to do it again for another week now. Alright, let's fucking do this. Rule length 5. Should be more like 7. This is where the money happens. All right. My frame rate is abysmal. We need to do some optimizations as well. I wonder if I can have Mr. Clanker click on that real quick. Using Zenga's world, create a performance profiling test. Targeting that. And identify the perf bottlenecks at the all the way down to figure out the exact systems that we could optimize. Don't optimize, just observe. And report. There we go. Happy to know my world is being used for stress testing. Yes. I told you, man. We would, we'll get around to it sooner or later. Dude, what is happening today? Why the fuck did that take so long to open? Wild. Anyway, I have an idea. We're gonna group all of these. We're gonna kill a couple birds. A couple birds with one stone, violently. I have an idea. We are gonna come up with a system for grouping items together. It's gonna be more just like a data layout. We basically want to group all the crafting items by some external category definition. It should all be self-contained within the one file. And it should literally just be a big table of arrays of entity kinds. And we need to add to the startup debug lint check thing that all items need to be explicitly defined inside here. Let's plan this system out. Do you have any questions for me? Don't implement yet. We have an existing crafting category thing, which we could probably hijack. Or maybe I think we just make an entirely new enum, and this is going to be the one that replaces that. We'll make the crafting category deprecated, I think. We'll just completely ignore it for now. This will essentially do something different. Rough groupings. Within this system, we also want to define the order in which the items are grouped within the group. So I think it's literally just going to be an array of arrays. For example, we want to define tools, axe, let's see, off rip, rock on stick, axe, scythe, sword, dot dot dot. Next tool set, watering can, and then floor, stone floor, etc. What else? Intermediates. Tributes. It's basically going to be way more granular on the category. And it'll be centralized in a single file, not spread out across the entity data, if that makes sense. And we're going to use this to explicitly order UI stuff. Changing the UI stuff in this thread is beyond the scope though. I'm just letting you know. All right, that'll be that. Expect the frick out, men. The 3L. Good morning. Good morning. All right, so let's do some prep for how this is even going to look. So it's going to be a little tricky. A little bit tricky. We'll figure it out. The items are just going to be like roughly grouped. Tell you what we also need to do. Inside the C crafting menu, crafting, we need to add a search bar up the top. That will filter through the items. Don't worry about the filter mechanism yet. Just get the search bar widget working with text input nicely. You need to study radbg and make an entirely new widget new text box widget in that style to replace our old deprecated one. Just leave it in for, just leave old one in for now though. You'll need to study how they do it first. Let's come up with a plan. Don't implement yet. Take your time. We gonna get an actually good fucking search box in, man? I've been putting this off for so long. I've like always seen, you know, having like a scroll bar and then like scissoring this to cut it off as like a future me thing that'll one day happen because I'm too kind of lazy. But now that we got Clanker, it's free real estate, man. Time to make this feel fucking sexy. Let's see. It's broken as fuck. I'm gonna have to go in and debug that. Hello, Mr. Slime. Okie dokie. To build and cover all live is item kinds or only items that are meant to appear in crafting order / UI. Yes, all items. How do you want intentional exclusions handled? The same file, explicit exclude deprecated list should absence from the table supply dead. We actually want everything to be defined in here. Because if it's not defined, then that's a problem on our part. We're gonna slightly rework the crafting menu later so that it doesn't show just the craftable stuff, it literally shows all the items, so you can essentially look up and study how they are acquired. So it needs to contain literally every single item in the game. This will also surface all of our old deprecated items, which we can then completely remove, which will be great. Should every covered item belong to exactly one group of duplicates across being a hard setup error? Yes. Do you want this new grouping to become the eventual source for all item grouping consumers? Eventually, yes. No need to change yet, though. Haven't had too much time to sit and grind, but right now I'm auto-producing solar panels in the wasteland. Nice. Recent version does have much more wasteland. What do you mean by that? Quandarius Gooch. That is a good name. There you go, man. That's my engine. Just keep startup lint failing on them until we fully delete. Actually, yeah, add a dedicated deprecated category so we can put all the dumb shit in there. And before I didn't wasteland, and now I do. Like my outpost has macerators and furnaces and assemblers. Oh, okay. So you're expanding into the wasteland. So you're saying you have more stuff to do in the wasteland? Is that what you meant by have much more wasteland? Like more wasteland gameplay? All right. Go do this right now and do a first pass on literally all of the items and the categories for them. You can run the startup thing as well to check what everything needs to be defined. Go, go, go. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, gents. The coffee is hitting me. Sorry guys, I fell in. Item grouping dot Odin. Is this gonna be the best file in the world? Sheesh. Let's go. All the items in the game. All right. God damn. There is so much shit in here that is just like stale. This is great. Knowledge, farming, spatial, violence, biome 3 currency. Even the Genesis seed. Probably fucking gone, man. Okay. Delete all of these. Special scroll. Interesting. Tech tree, bucket of water. Void can, portal, singularity, yep, those can stay. Chip parts, wire, NAND gate, transistor. Delete NAND gate. We are now literally making it from scratch. Input switch, logic probe, logic wire, logic crossing, chip, big chip, IO pin, yep. Modules, that's fine. Power. Test generator. Test consumer. What's a dev power generator? So why isn't the dev... Oh, the dev power generator isn't in because it doesn't have an... It isn't marked as an item, I think. I'm not sure. Hello, Danger. I'm doing good, man. Life is good. Alright, production, crafting table. The fuck? What is that, man? Just an old ass fucking thing. The great yeetening is happening now. Workbench, ammo, gearbench, assembler, foundry, blast furnace, macerator, excavator, growth accelerator, chip bench, growth accelerator. Move growth accelerator to deprecated. Rename deprecated to on hold. Everything in deprecated. Can more or less be deleted. Tools, rubber on stick, pickaxe, axe. Well, pickaxe can be deleted. Axe, scythe, watering can, large, cobalt monarch, divining rod, electrum axe, electrum scythe, electrum watering can. Keep those. Weapons. Deprecated. Rename to on hold. And move these in. Floors, stone floor, redwood, slime, floor, coastal or so, primordial soil, plains lattice. What the fuck is that for, man? Primordial soil can be moved to that. Plains lattice. Crude tesseract. Plains lattice should be move. Plains lattice. Attributes. Crude tesseract. Machines or whatever. Terrain, dirt, and sand. That's a tricky one. Delete terrain and move them out accordingly. Sand should probs be a resource. Dirt before. Dirt and sand are Probs resources. Tomato seeds, interesting. That can be deleted. Potato, pine cone. It's a sapling, no? Yeah. Cactus seed, small tree sapling, resource 1 seed, biome 3 tree sapling. Mushroom tree sapling. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Food, carrot, tomato. Delete tomato and shiny carrot. Fiber, glowstream, cactus resource, small tree resource, crystal thing. Not really sure. The fuck is a rock seed, man? Pinewood, resource 2 root, simmering root item, raw iron, flint, silica sand, limestone item, void shard, void essence. What is the difference here? Do we even use this anywhere? Jesus Christ. Void essence is probably not used anywhere, right? Yeah. Copper coil, electrum wire, energy core empty. Energy core. Probably. How do we want to tackle this? I think we just delete these. Fuck it. Mechanical frame, delete that as well. Notice metal, void clump, iron dust, copper dust, crushed limestone, unfired brick, fine brick, silicon, gold dust. Good. Conveyor, splitter, belt crosser is gone. Underground belt, harvester, power tower. It's good. Chest, barrel, spatial boxing. What do we do here? Because this is like the other Tesseract that I have in the demo right now that some people have in their worlds. So it's a bit tricky. We'll come back to that. We will come back to that. It's not as simple. Torch, campfire, stone wall, stone gate, pinewood wall, iron spikes. Carving table, workbench, anvil. We've already been through the rest of this, I think. Alright. Cool. Entries should be completely gone. The bots optimize the world? No, not yet. I just got to do a review. I'm gonna look at it. If you run into any problems, let me know. But for all the deletions, it should be as simple as just completely removing the item from the game. And have fun. All right. Test perf Zenga world baseline. Interesting. Conveyor driven physics assist. Oh, that's the fucking, that's the money. Jesus. What do you think is the simplest fix for optimizing the entity conveyor movement? Honestly, we could probably delete this path entirely. I only wanted it for moving mobs and the player. How would you optimize this? Dude, it's so fun getting the client to just go and like performance profile and find the bottlenecks. Like it's just, it's fucking great, man. Call own text cursor selection state focused by stable widget key. Clip overflow drag selection. Or scroll to keep the current visible. Okay. Plan. Add a brand new retained text box. Call earned, yes. Bangin'. Still a crafting search for text box state and game state. They have a crafting menu runtime fields. Show. So like when an entity's on the belt, but not officially on the belt, but still moves. I mean, kind of. It's just the way that I did the fucking algorithm for checking that shit. Very gnarly. I remember when I was writing it, I was like, this is disgusting, but I'll solve it when it becomes a problem. And now it has become a problem, so now we solve it. You'll be surprised how many times I say this is disgusting and then it never ends up being a problem. But not today. Structure the left coding panel from viewport only into search bar plus viewport. Okay. All right. Go for it. You're just logging swag? Swagman? Stop treating belts as a generic physics force system. Right now, Duke is expensive because it is the worst possible. Pairing every physics entity against every conveyor. Going to delete it, I would... item transport still works because conveyor items are advanced inside setup conveyor, yes. Yes. Yep, make this just for such and tagged things. We want to tag the player and the mobs so that they can be moved by conveyor belts. And yes, stop scanning all conveyors and use the local neighborhood instead. Make these changes and rerun the test to see what the improvement is. So Swapcode can take away some of the joy of programming for you. No, it's actually the opposite effect. It makes me do way more stuff and have way more fun. Which seems kind of counterintuitive, but I don't know, man. It's just how I feel. I think the thing that makes me enjoy programming isn't the programming itself, but it's the outcome of the programming. So it's the game and being playable and enjoyable, right? So anything that helps me speed up that process is something I inherently enjoy, if that makes sense. All right, what else we doing? This is gonna be sick. I'm excited for this. I kind of want to like... I don't know where I was going with that. No idea. No idea. How can we adjust the hover in the C crafting menu so that it is using the new item tooltip path instead of the old one, where it's anchored on the widget itself? And are we able to make this good and a bit more generic? We need to start on compressing this whole idea of an item tooltip into a single function. And we want to start here. And with the inventory sorts. Let's plan this out. Take your time. Man, I really want to finish the rest of my coffee. That would be a little silly though, no? You would be hella caffeinated. And by we, I mean me. Should I do it? Just one more little sip. Just one more little sippy. Oh yeah. Okay. Wow. What are we doing today, boys? That's $1 million question. I mean, I have to get this shippable. It's kind of fucking yuck right now. I can just work on the sidebar in parallel, I think. Let's do that. Let's do that. Crafting right panel. Let's do it. I really want to go balls to the wall and maybe, just maybe, work on a Tweaks engine level editor thing. This would be a little silly, but I'm in the mood for it right now, and we got some free time. Let's come up with a plan for creating a editor level abstraction of the game and the viewport, similar to Unity or any kind of game engine. We want to keep it incredibly simple, and what I want to have happen is when we do control plus space, it will toggle between normal full screen gameplay and editor mode. Basically, what I want to have happen is we shrink the game's viewport down by like 10%. Claude, remove the bald man's clothes. You don't ask Claude for that, bro. You just let me know anytime. Any day of the week. Seamless runtime editor? Yep. That's what we're doing. It's been on the to-do list for a while. So it's essentially a picture-in-picture kind of vibe, if that makes sense. The surrounding space should just be black, blank, black for now. We want this toggle between the two modes to be extremely smooth, and we want to have it animate to target. Back and forth. Let's come up with a plan. Before implementing, take your time, study the code base. Do you have any questions for me? This is it, the retro. Make one shed item tooltip render and UI game. Use one public path for show item tooltip at mouse, backed by a body helper that renders all shed item lines. Have one entity wrap entity kind. What do you mean? have a look at this. I think what we want to do is just make it use this, but we want to refactor this, so you have to pass in a rect. Actually, just make a new item tooltip path. Migrate things piece by piece to this. Where is it currently being used? I just want to get out of Google One Subprice really low token. Just go use Codex. It's kind of the most bang for buck. Not T3 code, Codex app. You don't need T3 code. Only if you're doing it remotely. On like a laptop, like what I'm doing right now. Or Claude. Claude works as well. I would say Codex, because the Codex app experience is really nice. It's like absolutely fucking S tier. It's great. Like, I actually want to move over to using this, and then for all the testing, I want to call out to just a Codex shell on my laptop to get it to drive the testing. I think I want to like experiment with that at some point. That'd be really good. Because then I could do everything locally. It would be kind of chill. UI tooltip box. All right, refactor it to use this. Then adjust the inventory and the crafting menu to use this new path as well. There's more capabilities in CLI Codex. It's just a different way of working. Like, you just add a new thread, and then you can just, it's really nice for managing a bunch of threads in parallel. Like what I'm doing right now. Like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things going in parallel. So it's like a different way of thinking about doing this. You need to use work trees and learn how to use this though. Otherwise you kind of drown. Like for example, you know, we kicked this off like an hour ago. Performance optimizations. What was the speed up? Top bottleneck is no longer the conveyor random movement. Awesome. Let's see what the performance improvement of that was on Zynga's world. I recall it running at like 20 FPS on my machine the other day. Dude, we already just doubled the frame rate, I think, on this world. Actually, no, that's cap. Let's have a look at Zynga's world. This was running at like 20? We're still kind of at 20. Dude, what was the before and after then? What was the before and after of this? In terms of total... terms, give it in terms of MS, average MS total. Okay, before and after, it went from 200 down to 145. Did it really, though? What would this be in terms of FPS? Okay, we went from 5 FPS to 6 FPS. Yeah. Inbox to reports 50 slash 20 externally because the test run shape is capped there. Okay, wow. Okay, so we still got our work cut out for us. What are the next problems? Also, list them in terms of order. Also, how does rendering come into the picture here? Hello, Vino. Okay. Physics update 43 ms. Okay, dive into the physics update and exactly what is causing the problem. You know what? We can figure this out later. The best next win is the chunk streaming upkeep. The chunk streaming upkeep should not be that slow. What's the problem here? We have a new text box, apparently. According to Mr. Clanker. Do, 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 do. Very nice. Let's see if this still works. I'm so keen to unify all the tooltips in one function. That's spread out across like 4 different fucking functions at the moment. It's wild. Okay, well that's fucking broken. New tooltip is broken. You need to make sure you are more or less using the exact functionality of the previous one. Also, the offset is kind of cooked. Right now it's at the bottom of the rect. It needs to be at the top of the rect. The observation here is that no text or anything is showing up. So it could be a layering issue, or I don't know. Figure it out. Figure it out, please. Refactor the item. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wrong thread, wrong thread, wrong thread. Shit, man. Fuck. That was a close one. Sorry, that was the wrong thread. Completely disregard that previous message. There is no greater fear than sending the message to the wrong thread. Yo, look at that, dude. Holy shit, man. Fuck, that's tight. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Fuck, that is clean, man. For the search box, one, you need to animate the cursor to target. Two, you can see from this that it's kinda offset a bit weirdly and cutting into the text. Fixie, please. Make sure it kicks off right. Just fucking polluted the shit out of it earlier. Alright, good. Assuming you decided against multiplayer sometime beginning of development, yes. Yes. There you go, Octane. Alright. The existing app level hotkey seems in main, alt enter, toggles. Okay. To be clear, when I'm talking about full screen, I don't mean literal full screen. We are always assuming we are running in full screen. I mean the viewport takes up the entire screen versus not when we toggle it. Okay, questions. Should the editor be view? Yes, editor is dev mode only. Do you want the whole game presentation to shrink in editor mode, including HUD menu, or only the world viewport? The whole game should shrink in editor mode. It should literally be like we have the entire game inside of a window, if that makes sense. So we probably need to put everything out to a render texture or just compose things in a way where we can draw the entire game to a single quad. And it's all abstracted so that we just hit a single path of, yeah, bro, draw the game here, please. Does gameplay keep running? Inside editor mode, gameplay should just be completely normal. Interesting. Interesting. Can I like delete this? Nah, I can just do one of these. There we go, problem solved. Should the insert be centered for V1 or offset to only future panel space on a specific side? Yeah, just have it be completely centered for V1. To answer cues from earlier. How's code going for you? Yeah, it's good, man. Better than Claude Code. That is horrible. I'd actually prefer it to be instant. We could just crank the shit out of the animation, but let's actually just study How does a input box work? I guess up until the moment where you click. So I think Ryan even got rid of the fucking animate to cursor thing. Because it's better to just keep it like instantly snappy. That's literally what I was about to do. Now undo the animate cursor to target. And that gap was the wrong fix, revert that as well. We need to adjust the search box so that it's actually got an outline and it looks like a search box, and the caret should not render when we don't have it focused and we are actually in there trying to type. Yes, Octane work trees is the thing here. You want to like try and get it to a point where you're not even thinking about work trees though. Because like, you know, if you have to manually merge everything in, then it's fucking cooked. Nice. Oh yeah, that's huge. All right. It's good that it flips when we're up too high. Fuck yeah, man. Now, what are the other existing item tooltip paths in the game? just pure scale for now. Write a test for this specific transition. It should be agent driven so that you can view the screenshots at each stage to verify the entire thing is working. Go implement it now. Try and keep all of the editor specific stuff for this new mode localized within a single file. Myself some cheap online Unity courses since spring quarter will be low key. Rather not be coding in C#, but I'm complete noob. Nice. Have fun with it, man. Like that first hit of like you're in a editor and you're taking a course to like get through it. I did the exact same thing, except I was in Unreal Engine, and I took a course on like basically doing blueprints and then a little bit of C++. And that's how I got started. Yeah, it was good fun, man. Everything's fresh, full of possibilities. Why is this even happening? The chunk system runs streamed updates for every stream dimension, not just the active ones. Stream dimensions are currently overall. Placeholder name. Twice per frame. It should be happening once at a high level. Maybe it was with the, whoops, okay. Bugs every ground item by chunk, and this happens inside update stream dimensions. I'm gonna have to look at this. Clanker fucking botched my shit, man. As per usual. That's alright. Chunk. Let's have a look, see. We got update stream dimension chunks. God fucking damn it. Wait, can you basically get, like, line number and shit from this? Co-location. Study how the cola location, the hash cola location works in Odin. What's the variables behind it we can access, and is it still usable in release to basically find the line/file and stuff? I would assume so, because that's what the assert is doing, right? Yeah, the fact that we can just get a procedure like that is kind of gnarly. Hey, source code location. File path, line, column, procedure, yeah. Shit. There was something I wanted to do with the ability to get function names. I can't remember what it was, though. Oh well. Back to business. Let's figure out why this is cooked. Yeah, make sure it's not actually getting used right now. And then we can probably remove it, right? Move the text box widget into UI call textbox.odin. I didn't rebuild. There we go. Thanks. Gonna have to make that look better later, but that is a step in the right direction. Also gotta do focusing. Banging. All right, that was actually a big deletion pass recently. Here we go. Completely obliterated the shit out of so many dead code paths, which is great. Absolutely excellent. Run the various regression tests and whatnot to make sure everything looks good. Still, we want to make sure old world saves load properly. Mouse anchored retained item tooltip, UI game and UI game. Wait. It's used by old style non-retained calls. God, I wish it fucking... I wish it gave me like proper links. Update your agent's MD so that when you are giving links to files, you never actually do a markdown link. You need to do just a concise file and line number. Before you update though, redo your previous message with this new format so I can make sure it looks good. You also want to prefer giving function names over line number where possible. SSH thing seems to be cooking based on the git commits. Really? I didn't even know they were doing an SSH thing. What? I've arrived. Oh. Alright. Don't mind me, boys, just cranking my shit. God, this is fucking horrible. All right. I fucking hate looking at this. I really just want to use fucking codecs locally, man. That's all I want. That's all a man needs. We can figure out how to send a command over the local network to a new standalone like test runner thing. That'd be kind of huge. Although it would just be so much friction because you would need to commit and then push and then pull on the other side to get the changes. Like, it's just fucking cooked. It's just fucking cooked, man. Like, you could maybe just mount a drive over the network so you don't have to do that. But then we run into like the whole Windows file system problems. Maybe. It's just L cooked. Anyway. This is horrible to read. Just give me some high-level places I can look to tell me where they are actually used in the game. Like, what high-level systems? Is Codex via Moonlight too clunky? Yeah. Moonlight is just too clunky for me in general. Like, it's just... Maybe it's because of the resolution on my laptop, because it's not 16 by 9. Yeah, that looks good. Update agents. Oh, my bad. I was wondering what this fucking message meant. Like, what do you mean? Thank you. So what are the places that use the old item display system? Item widget. Item tooltip. Are we using the legacy item storage slot anywhere anymore? Trying to figure out if we can just completely remove these. We might be able to do some spring cleaning. Caveat. Item icon with tooltips so as live looking definition, so routes through the old mouse tooltip wrapper. May also be dead. Okay, yep, delete all the old shit. I think we're good, man. I think we've just finally finished the migration to the new UI system, which is fucking excellent. That's been bugging me for so long. Like, oh, look at all these old paths. This is gonna be so much fucking code. I feel hungry, need to order something for myself. Dude, me too, man. You just made me hungry. Actually, I have leftover Mackies in the fridge. I was watching One Piece at like 1 AM last night. And then I decided to order Mackies because I got kind of like peckish, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, time to reap the rewards of that. Oh, I'm gonna eat some fucking cold nuggets. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Eating chicken nuggies while my clanker does my work for me. What a time to be alive. Oh yeah. Holy shit, man. The future is now, old man. Fuck, bro. What a time to be alive. Hey, you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope the projects are going good. The winds are swift. And the code is churning. It's 9 AM here, so it's breakfast. Nice. It's 2 PM for me right now. There's some good nuggies. Oh yeah. Man, you're eating those nuggets like a Michelin star meal. You know what I mean, man. God, I hate fucking opening up sauce packets. My arch nemesis. God fucking damn it, I give up. Give me another packet. Ah. I got it. The only thing I've ever had leftover McDonald's, I have no restraints that shit disappears in 15 minutes. Usually me too. I ordered so much fucking McDonald's last night, I was like, nah, I can't. Thai McDonald's was the best McDonald's I've ever had. Honestly, I think that checks out. The KFC isn't as good as Australia, but the Macca's is way better. Like the chips here, the Macca's chips in Thailand are actually S tier. Usually I don't like Macca's chips because they're kind of like tiny and puny. The fries, right? But here they're just really good. Like super salty and delicious. And like the perfect level of softness. Not too crunchy. S tier. But now, if any of you ever go to Australia, KFC. KFC is where it's at. Like, I don't think I've ever had a better fast food burger than an Australian Zinger Stacker. Chicken burger, mind you. We don't have to be the KFC or Macca's here though. We have replacements. Where are you, Retro? Yeah, Zinger Stacker from KFC. If any of you guys ever go to Australia, you gotta remember that. It's like a massive burger with like two chicken fillets stacked on top of each other with this really nice sauce and a nice level of spice. It's excellent. I'm from Libya. I've never heard of that. Libya. Country in North Africa. What are the equivalents? Yeah, fast food. Three guys? Nice. Nice. Isn't the is it supposed to be called Five Guys? Mom, can we have Five Guys? No, son, we have Five Guys at home. Now, if we have every time I go out to this club slash bar here in Chiang Mai, Thailand, there's this food stall called Taco's Bell. Not Taco Bell, Taco's Bell. And it does better Mexican food than Taco Bell ever could. It's just fucking delicious. So I get it. I do get the sentiment. Same kind of vibe. You just tweak the name a little bit. GG, man. All right. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that deletion. Let's take a look at that and marvel in the red. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. God, that's fucking beautiful. Oh yeah. Fuck. Oh. Refactoring things with AI is actually such a pleasant experience. Like seeing all the fucking slop get deleted is excellent. Alright. Well, we should still have things working more or less across the board. We'll see though. We will see. Okie dokie. UI game. Yeah. How the fuck does this work? What am I reading right now, man? Okay. That is the top level. Adjust so that is deleted and it just uses the other path. Clean up the call sites. There should only be like 2 spots for this. Why am I telling the clanker to do that? I already got the fucking problem mapped out. We delete this. Maybe. Huh. Clean. Alright, what else we got? We got the body. Box from Wrecked. You know what? Actually disregard the previous instruction. Move all of the tooltip stuff out into UI. Tooltip. I'm pretty sure we can just do that. So then we can separate out this monstrosity. This whole thing is just basically tooltips. No, fully delete the field if it's not being used. Also, profile to figure out what the actual problem is. Dive deep. Right. Why using meme languages though? What language do you use, Zolnik? I am curious. That'll tell me everything I need to know. Okay. No movie obviously. Obviously, man. Let's work on crafting. What even was this? Oh, that was the entity deletion. Okay, that's done. Implemented a dev-only viewport mode. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this looks like. Shall we? You boys ready? Okay, okay. Getting somewhere? What do we got? The fact that it only needed one in here is wild. The background blue make it look more like Unity? Why the fuck would I want to do that? Okay. We're in business. Now, because it's running at like 60. That just feels, it doesn't feel like that's 20 right now. Clean. Clean. When did it become meme language? No, it's alright. I was just reading out a message from some random chatter who did not follow up, which is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Alright, this is gonna be fucking sick. I think what I want to do make sure to adjust specs so we can have a new folder, new file for working on this editor. Source of truth. Let's adjust the system so that instead of a hard-coded scale now, it is now wrapped entirely around a around boxes using the UI system. Study the existing center example. What is that example? I think it's UI inventory. This guy. It should only be hitting this path the moment we switch into editor mode and start animating. To be clear, when it's full screen, this path should not be hit whatsoever. It's a slow burn because it doesn't have a kill feature, but people who try it will stick with it because it's good. Loop setting made Odin memified. I'm not interested in this conversation, honestly. Doesn't carry any weight for me, if I'm being real. Like, just do work. Don't think too much, you know? I think like you'll naturally experiment with what you want to experiment with, and that'll lead you to where you want to go. Compile time sugar. Check out announced it as a default parameter value. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's actually cool. Just at compile time, it bakes everything down into it. That's nice. Cool. The actual problem inside chunk profiling is the test only compatibility part of Result Legacy loaded chunk cache for tests. Wait, so why was this even getting flagged to begin with when we were profiling? This is fucking weird. Yeah, how do we stop this pattern from happening in the future? This is a really horrible thing. No, I mean, in general, the test stuff is kind of fine. Just the fact that we even had this hidden behind launch args test not equal to none is fucking cooked, though. Like, that's just really bad code. That's leaked out from a specific test into the rest of the code base. Honestly, we never want to branch on launch args or test in general. If it needs to do test-specific stuff within the code, then what should happen is it should just call out to a function that is still localized in the test file. So we can then properly disable that when the test is not being run for that specific test. But yeah, update the test specs so that this does not happen again in the future, and clean up this current path. Clankers be clanking, eh? Yes, sir. They do be kind of clanking from time to time, though. You gotta whip them into shape. running at like fucking 5 FPS on my laptop. It's hilarious. Fuck is this MCP2 call shit? It's wild. All right, well, let's dive into making this UI actually good, shall we? Adjust the C crafting menu UI. So that the items are grouped by category. Item grouping. And ordered based on that. Items are grouped and ordered based on this. For each group, we need to, I don't know what we need to do. After each group, there should just be a small spacer with the Y padding from the UI state. Good luck, have fun. Just give me the rough structure and then I'll clean it up. Oh my god, you know what I'm fucking realizing right now? This entire time, the screenshots for the game have been in portrait. So the clanker is literally playing the game in portrait mode. Like for the last maybe like 3 weeks. Oh my god, man. That's fun. Improvise, adapt, overcome. There hasn't really even been an issue with it. That's just fucking wild. I was wondering why, when it does the tests, that the screenshots looked like they were cropped weirdly. But now I'm realizing they are literally fucking portrait mode. Investigate why when we run the game it is not properly in 16:9. It's likely due to the runner script and the Neary window manager behavior in general. So let's investigate what is going on here. The screenshots that we're taking should be properly in 16:9 or less, more or less. Actual window on Size on laptop is not that though. It's a framework. No wonder half the fucking UI things have just been completely cooked. Can't even see the whole UI, man. What the fuck is happening? What do you mean browser view, bro? The browser viewer just hung while advancing. Oh, it's trying to run the browser maybe to look at the cycles? Interesting. Interesting choice. Now that I think about it, the laptop is also in performance mode. Oh, sorry, battery saver mode. So that's also why it's running at 5 FPS, which is kind of funny. This quarter exceeded. Interesting. Something is completely cooked. Okay. Baby steps. Let's figure out why the disk quota exceeded problem is happening. This is a recurring problem. It's the second time it's happened. What do you think is the issue here? Disregard the previous problem for now. Can we just increase the size here for this? Make it something like 128 gigs or whatever. And then add instructions in the operating instructions in the user level codecs agents MD to warn about this issue in the future, that stale stuff can go on the temp and then we need to clear it out if we're hitting limits. Cool. I think this completely fucking broke, so that's great. Why are you doing MCP tool calls? What is this for? Fucking damn it. This is fucking stupid. Never do this again. Update the game runner skill to say that you need to read the PNGs yourself each cycle. The HTML viewer is purely for the user at the end to inspect the result of the test. You shouldn't be touching it yourself. Man, it's a lot of work getting testing the harness stuff working, but when it does work, it's kind of fucking magical. Now back to the previous issue. Carry on. It's fucking wild. I was trying to use the HTML viewer that is for me in order to read what's happening in the game. It's fucked. Absolutely cooked. Also, make sure there are instructions so that once you're done with the test, it surfaces the viewer to me at the end. Here's the existing instructions. So yeah, would you be able to accomplish all this in 2x times AI takes? God, I don't even know. It's difficult because I just wouldn't do half the stuff that I do. Like, I would be way more caveman about my priorities and like what I'm working on. So stuff would get, like, less stuff overall would get done. And there would be some things that I just wouldn't even be willing to do. Because it would take me like a day when it would take AI like 20 minutes. So the math has changed quite a bit. But like if I had to do everything, if I had to word for word do everything that I did over the last month myself, it would probably take 10 times longer. Like that's not an exaggeration. Like just the sheer amount of shit that I've done is kind of absurd. Like I would, if I were to actually do it though, I would cut way more corners and like I would roughly have maybe just like a little bit less content in. Maybe? I'm not quite sure. There would be less features. Definitely way less quality of life stuff. And more just like, fuck, I have to prioritize pumping content. I'm trying to think if there's any content that I added that I wouldn't be willing to do. Oh yeah, portals. Portals wouldn't be in the game. Like I would cut that because I just wouldn't want to do render textures. Portals would instead be like a single black box, which I also need to add in at some point because it's probably better for factory building, but yeah, like these player facing portals just would not exist. I wouldn't do that. What else? The game probably wouldn't be open world. I wouldn't have mining in. This would be way more simplified. It would be more depressing, I think. And way less fun. It's kind of wild. Ever since AI came out, I feel like I relied too much on it. Honestly, it makes me feel dumber than before. That is a you problem, my friend. Can AI always solve the bugs? Yeah, 99% of the time. Occasionally I get in there and do it with my hands, though. All right. What do we got? Bang. Here was opening the debug game window in a normal tiled column, so the live window came up at that. Okay. This might be a little bit of a problem because we have a lot of things running in parallel. Investigate. Also, Can we make sure that it is 1920 by 1080? Put the demo of the first time. Crazy how much has changed. Nice. How far did you get, man? Now going back to the earlier problem. What's happening? Actually, we can't even on hold because 16 by 9 is problem. Okay, we gotta fucking fix this, man. No, cropping the image is a horrible idea. What we actually want to do is just have it be a normal, roughly landscape view. That works. What did I just do? We don't actually need it to be perfectly 16 by 9. In fact, we probably want it to be whatever it naturally wants to be, just as long as it's landscape. So you think you want to go back to non-AI game dev? Fuck no, bro. What? Hell nah. That would be like saying to a C programmer who was originally programming in assembly, being like, yo, so now that you got C, like, do you think you'll ever go back to assembly, bro? Like programming fully in assembly all the time without C? They would have the same reaction. Discovering fire as a caveman and then extinguishing it. Yeah. Like, nah, bro, I like my meat raw. The only way I go back to doing everything by hand myself is if they increase the cost of what I'm doing right now to maybe over, like, if I have to pay more than maybe like $1,000 a month, then I'll probably stop. Or I'll go up to the usage limit and then stop. Like, no joke. Have you seen the Casey AI conversations? I have, yeah. It's pretty good. I agree with them for the most part. On most things, though. They're just, like, diving into, like, what is actually happening right now, which is interesting. I think there is a big value add, though, in that whole conversation of like, if you just get it to close the loop more and agentically test its output, play the game, view screenshots, and then, you know, go back, you increase the ability of the AI to do, like, instead of it just being able to do more or less like junior stuff, you can do like pretty fucking intense, like mid-level and senior level type shit. As long as you are like up to your knowledge, if that makes sense. Like you tease out your knowledge into the thread to like tickle it to do the thing that you actually want it to do. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's literally like you're switching your programming language from Odin to being English. That's probably the best way I can put it. Like, you're still doing the programming, if that makes sense. Like, you're still architecting everything and making sure that the code is good and that it's up to your standards, and that's what you more or less would have written, even though it's not. Like, it doesn't have to be perfectly exactly what you're gonna write, just within some kind of margin of like, yeah, this is acceptable. All right, let's see. The overrun nearing now keeps the game window tiled, not floating. Sizes the tile to that. So capture the image stays landscape. On this laptop, Albert scale the screenshot artifact comes out as 1920 by 1080. Interesting. Okay, now run an agent-driven test for me and surface the viewer. Run your favorite. Irvin, did you go over Jai because of AI? No, I went with Odin because it's public and it has a little bit better of an ecosystem right now. But that'll probably switch once Jai goes public. Because I think, like, already I know more game devs who are seriously shipping games who are using the Jai beta than are using Odin, despite it being public, which says something, I think. Like, I know so many fucking game devs who are like making serious games who are in the Jai beta, and it's like actually excellent. Like the community there, even though there's only maybe, I don't think there's more than 1,000 people in the beta so far, but like the ratio is insane. All right, you guys ready for this? The AI just opened this on the laptop, took a screenshot, hit control space to toggle the viewport to view that it went all the way out, and then it hit control space again to put it in. So the feature has been verified. We can now bang. All right, we're heading in the right direction. This is banging. We now have full big dick energy agent-driven testing in parallel operating as expected, where we can step through and see every single cycle of what it's trying to reason about and do next. Do you have Jai? Yeah, I actually made a game in Jai with a friend, and we shipped it to Steam, and it was my very first Steam game. At this point though, I've recently reached an inflection where I've done more of my game dev with Odin than Jai in total. In terms of like experience and amount, and like design time spent, like programming time spent, I think. Definitely output wise, I've done way more with Odin. Like it's, this has just been a year of development, dude. Like this entire fucking thing is just 1 year of work. It's fucking wild. You know, granted it's building off of the last like 8 years of me doing game dev, but it's kind of gnarly. That says nothing about the language though, by the way, to be clear. That wasn't a comment on the language. I'm just talking in general on output. On the nature of output. If I were to do this in C or J or fucking anything else, it would more or less be the same. C would just make me a little bit more miserable, so maybe it wouldn't be as the same. But if this were Odin vs. Jai, it would be the exact same. I might be rat holing myself more on interesting compile time checks and stuff if I were in Jai. If you look at the code, do you understand it? Yeah. What? It's my fucking code. I've written 90% of this code base by hand. And the other 10%, aside from the testing stuff, which I just completely ignore, the other 10%, I more or less probably skimmed over all of it. Like, code's kind of fucking boring. You don't need to go in and look and understand everything. You're like, oh yeah, this roughly does this thing. Cool. Like you skim it to make sure it's in the shape that you want it to be. I don't know if that makes sense, but as long as the shape is like good, that's what you want. If it feels like you look at it and it's like a fucking bad chord getting strummed on the guitar, and you're like, ugh, then that means it's bad and you go fixy. All right. We are back. We are back. Now, I wonder. UI extract tool helpers, good. That's now there. I'm gonna come back to this and make that look good. I mean, if there's a bug AI can't solve, can you usually solve it? Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Like, I think you first have to learn how to program yourself. Like, if ultimately you can't write the code that the AI is doing and you don't understand it, then you're in a really bad spot. And you need to go solve that first. Like, that's what vibe coding is, right? If you are vibe coding, then you need to not. If you like really want to move further and get better and improve, then you need to not vibe code. Like that's kind of the meme, right? It's like, oh yeah, we're just vibe coding here, right? But like, no, we're not actually vibe coding. That's why I say it's more like programming, but with English. A bit in generic test hooks. Okay. Excellent. Bang in. Dude, why is this a fucking spec? Oh no, this is a performance profile artifact. Okay. Group crafting menu by item groups. That is okay. You feel like you missed something with program of agents, the art of the craft. No, not really. I feel like I answer that question every single day over and over again. I just need to write up a fucking blog post, man. Just start linking out to it. Sorry, no, it's not your fault. Don't worry. It's my bad for snapping. Cause I just like so many people just come in here and just ask the same shit over and over again, and it just like most of the time I'm like it's okay. This is just the nature of streaming, and like people coming in and watching something, you watch like for a minute and then you ask a question based on that minute, right? You don't have the broader context. It's just how the internet works and creating content in general. And most of the time I'm like, yeah, that just is what it is. But other times it just happens so much. I'm like, I gotta fucking vent. Shut the fuck up. Let me do some work, please. God. Stop. Fucking stop. It's not your fault though. Don't worry, man. Alright. We gotta make this UI look good. Editor viewport is now in boxes, which is cool. Where is the box? Not sure, but it's in here somewhere. Yes, it's in here somewhere. Petition to implement a daily crash out counter. Days since last crash out. Wipe it off the board and it is now 0. God. Alright, cool. Well, yeah. And that should be using the UI system if we draw debug boxes, draw blah 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 blah. Bonk. Yeah, I think so. Alright, gang shit. Time to make an LM that catches those and crashes out of them for you. Dead ass. Like, if you just pass everything in chat and then just have some replies, you could ask Agent Randy, and he could tell you everything. But nah, I don't think that's an actual solution. I think the actual solution is me just being better at creating content. And yeah, just have more sources ready to link out to. Because like whenever someone comes in here with the engine, we got that solved at this point. Now we need like an exclamation point AI that can now link out to that, right? Because it's just, you just solve the top level questions, right? Exclamation point vibes. Yeah. Could have guessed that this gets Ocelot. No. Don't worry about it, man. It's that thing where it's like, there's no such thing as a stupid question. In fact, the stupid thing is not asking the question to begin with. Thinking too much about the question you're asking and be like, oh, is this a good question or not? Like, nah, just ask it, man. Just ask. Okie doke. I feel good after crashing out now. I've vented. I've vented. Rest of the stream, fellas, if anyone asks at AI, if anyone asks about AI, we pounce on them. We pounce. I want everyone to. We have to think of an emoji that we can spam in chat when someone asks the same question. What should it be? What do you guys think? Any guesses? Cap says no stupid questions. Okay. What are oh, that's perfect. Randall Milwaukee. Oh, but only subs get that though. That's maybe not that good. What do we have here? Oh, I can search here. Peepo G? Peepo G is my favorite, man. we could just laugh at them like this, you know? That doesn't work on YouTube. This is a Twitch only thing. No. Oh, the fragmented chats. Oh, fuck. We can't do that. YouTube doesn't even know what an emote is, bro. What if the question gets asked on YouTube? Actually, they can see off to the right. The dying rose emoji. Alright. You guys can just pick whatever emote you feel like in the moment, alright? And what I'll do is I'll just read out the question and then just like go silent and not answer anything. And then like get back to work. There we go. That is now our solution for the rest of the stream. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing, boys? What was I in the middle of? I don't even know, man. I decay. Kind of want like a little icon, no? Like a looking glass. Search icon. I was totally about to do it in the opposite direction. I'm glad I looked that up. God damn it, fucking square brush, man. Does that work? It probably works. Okay. Search icon. Bang. So I wonder how we can make that actually decent. We probably just add the gloss here, so then it just kind of pushes the rest of that back. Probably boy. Crafting menu. Where do the search box be? Right here. Hint 0. There will be no hint. Dude, how's this just a text box? Huh. UI text box state. Oh, text box. That makes sense. Oh, that's a really nice way of managing things. Wow. I like that. That is good. That's some Ryan Flory level code right there. You can just feel it, man. Shit. Yeah, that's fucking swag, man. Holy guacamole. Ho ho. Fuck. All right, pad X. Now let's do one of these. Chuck in probably a icon. Do we just have like a simple sprite thing? I don't know if we do. Pull down latest, and inside the to-do, inside the crafting menu for the search box, I have just added a search icon sprite. I want you to hook this up and create a new widget in our UI that is specifically just for drawing a sprite or an icon like this. We probably just want to do like UI sprite or something. Not sure. But in this particular case, we should just call that and it will just naturally work by sizing based on the height. I think. Width. UI text box height. No. How do we do the size? Because we just want it to be automated. For the width and height, just have defaults that are blank. Do we do blank defaults? Blank defaults, and then and then we just override them if they are blank. Otherwise, we just use them directly. Same pattern as UI_row. The defaults in this particular case should be... I don't know. You know what? Have parameters explicitly for width and height that need to be passed down. That'll be the best solution. Just fucking don't care about defaults. Defaults are cooked. Defaults are fucking cooked, man. Just be explicit. Because you basically want to be explicit in every situation. Because it's just like, totally depends on what you're doing. What do we got? I have around an hour left before I have to hop off today. Before I hop off though, I need to do a little play test of a game. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to do a quick playtest of a game of Big Kev from the school group. And if you would like to playtest as well, then I'm sure he would thoroughly appreciate it. There's a Discord here if you want to submit anything. No pressure. But I am now going to play the game and do a recording real quick. So, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Hello, Mr. Kevin. It is game time. Hold up, let me turn off the Minecraft music. Better have some sick beats in here, man. Nah. Who needs music? Probably do need a loading screen, though. But we're good. We're back. Is that cursor hardware? Is this a hardware cursor, or are you just drawing a sprite? It might not feel like a hardware cursor. Like, it feels a little sluggish, I think. That's alright, though. Most games do that, and they get away with it. Alright, man. Oh, shit. Dude, my frames are cooked, bro. I'm sorry, what? What the fuck is happening here? It might be because I'm streaming and recording. I don't know. Is there anything on console? How do I check console? What's the fucking dev console? Control Shift D? No. What's the dev console thing again? Oh, Control Shift I. There we go. That might say something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's spamming logs, so it might have something to do with that. I don't know. Actually, no, that was just downloading data. And that's just a purse hog fail. That's fine. By the way, if you want to get around the uBlock, use a reverse proxy. Just look at this guy, reverse proxy. And then instead of this, just on startup, you just have a I'll show you mine. Where would it be? How do I test this? Privacy notice. There you go, you can see that. This is just my privacy notice on startup. You say, no, we collect gameplay statistics. You can turn this off anytime in the settings, and then you click continue. And then, like, that's it. They can just turn it off in the settings, and it's fine. But yeah, if you do a reverse proxy, that'll be banging. Then you get more accurate data. Alright, are we good this time? No, I think we're still a little cooked. Yeah, no, that... I don't think that's playable. Might need to do some profiling. Failing to load a resource. Oh no, that's just post hoc shit still. Okay, that's fine. Yep, I mean, I guess you may know the problem from this. I'm not sure. It might also just be performance issues, because it's kind of hard to get shit to run on web because you can't multi-thread, so it's a little cooked. Like, I would not be able to get Terrafactor running on web at this point. It would take a lot of work. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that helps. And that was a very short-lived playtest. RIP. Do 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 do. Sag, yeah. Unfortunate. Let me just upload that real quick. Is it this one? Hello, Mr. Kevin. Yeah, there we go. Ran into some perf issues, so I couldn't play. Sedge. All right. Let's get back to it. Let me actually get some rain sounds going. There we go. Banging. Alright, what are we working on? Text box stuff. Let's do it. Dun, dun, dun. Here we go, search icon. Very good. Fixed of 8, that's questionable. Actually, not that bad, though. I'm more of a, Dude, that is cooked. That's cooked, Mr. Clanker. How dare you? UI text box. Height. Fixed height. Let's just bring in height. UI size. And there we go. Width and height. Hello? God, my shit fucking got cooked. Height. Width, height, banging. Okay, UI text box. width, height, size EM1. It's so fucking bad at UI, which is to be expected, because this is just a very niche way of doing UI. Alright, push parent box UI row. This will be size by children 1, column, search icon, no, that's bad. Alright, how we doing? Very good. Probably be a little bit smaller, but that's fine. Fix that. All right, we're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. Let's see. I wonder if I could pass down like an inner padding scale thing, or if that would be kind of cringe. I don't know. Something feels off about this. I'll have to look into it. Now let me look at how Minecraft JEI. Yeah, it's not even a fucking search bar thing. How do you kind of like tell that it's a search bar then? I guess you just see that and you're like, okay, yeah, bet. Let me just type something into it. Especially if it's blinking like that. Yeah, we can get rid of that icon. I don't like that icon. That's good enough. Possible. If it's good enough for Minecraft, it's good enough for me. Now, let's make this look actually kind of good, shall we? Search ... Nah, that is also cringe, I think. Like maybe, but I don't know. I want to see if I can simplify it and get away with that. All right, where am I going? Here? No. Grouping. On hold. It's now all the way down the bottom. Banging. Alright, let's do it. Let's do this. Weapons and tools should be merged. I also wonder if I could split this out. It would probably get cooked in the linting though. Oh, sorry, the formatting. Oh well. Here we go. Well, let's do it. So we have item groups here. Get handcrafting item groups. Honestly, it should get everything. That is a horrible test. Where is that again? Test crafting menu scroll. Test crafting menu scroll is an example of a really bad test. It's actually not that bad. Get handcrafting item list. This is the only thing that's bad about it. The fact that it used this to unlock. And that is the only piece of code anywhere. It's really sus. Inside UI crafting menu, all of this is garbage code. delete all of it. We now want to show everything within the item grouping one-to-one. There is also a function in here now, which is completely dangling and more or less left over from earlier. And it just gets used in the test code path. So there's a lot of duplication happening here, and there needs to be way more compression. What do you think the solution here is going forward so we avoid this entire class of code slop in the future? I have a quote here from a good programmer. Let's find the TED quote. Dude, the fact that that video came out at 4:20 seconds exactly, that's fucking tight, man. Where was the TED quote? Here. This was based on an article from another good programmer, Semantic Compression, the best article on programming ever, which everyone should read. One of the best. Top 3. This and some of John Carmack's articles. What else we got? So study that article and let's figure out how we can distill the knowledge of all of this into a concrete instruction that we can add to the agents MD file. To be clear, the garbage code is the thing that I appended towards the end of that message, not the entire UI thing, just those 3 functions. Ignoring the fact that we're about to rework this, the functions basically all do the same thing, and it should more or less be one function. Kind of. It's just these last 2. The item groups and the item list. Those last 2 functions with the item group and the item list are basically doing the same thing, and one of them's not even being used. So that is the problem specifically that I'm having with this. Dave, g'day, mate. G'day, mate. How you doing, mate? What's going on, mate? Clocking my clanker in. Good stuff, man. Plan to release in 40 days? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. It'll be early access. Curious what it comes up with here. No need to verify with a run, by the way. All right. Let me try and fucking fix this bug while we're at it. How do we define this? When we click on the body of the scroll, there is currently a bug in that when we click on the body of the scroll bar, it does not correctly grab it and be able to drag it around. The current bug is when you click on the body, it snaps all the way to max at the bottom. I'm gonna do one more fucking shot at this, and then I'm doing it myself. This is like the third time that I've fucking done that. Batteries well is one call site, but once you have a second concrete instance, compress the shared operation immediately and delete the leftover one-off wrappers. Alternate representation. That's useful to take away from case inventories, yes. Did it put that takeaway inside here? Yes. Dude, that is perfect. That is an absolute perfect summary. If you want to become a better programmer, internalize that one paragraph. That's it. That's all you need to do. Do not invent reusable structure for a single call site. That one sentence specifically. But once a second concrete instance exists, compress the shared operation into one helper or one program shape and route both paths through it. Delete leftover one-off wrappers or alternate representations that no longer carry their own weight. Perfect. Alright, what actually happened here? Oh, love to see it. A whole lot of red. Nice. I just compressed the living fuck out of that. Good shit. How's it getting the group items? Item group items. It's literally looping over them. Nice. Alright. Let's think about how to do this now. I think for the final row, let's figure out how the fuck this even works. Interesting. Okay. That actually works. That works nicely. That's actually really clean. Hey, Obi. All right, so this is the row. What do we do? UI spacer, sort pad, and then it just makes another row. What is that startup time? Excuse me. Actually, that whole row core idea is really good. But it should be percent parent 10, I think. Mm-hmm. Kinda. How do we do this? Problem is that it's using percent parent for the whole row, but now it's getting cooked. Salute back, how you doing? Rise and shine, wakey wakey. I thought of a way to fundamentally solve that entire class of issue, Zalupek, that you were having, where you couldn't figure out, or you couldn't find where the limestone was, and then another guy also couldn't find where the limestone was, and then he couldn't find out where to even craft it to begin with. I figured out how to solve all crafting discovery related problems in one fell swoop, and that's what I'm doing right now. The solution: basically always have everything unlocked and visible inside the crafting menu, and you can just kind of scroll down and like click it. So I'm just reworking the crafting menu so that instead of like it being discovery based when you pick up items, it's just like always there, but the ones that you have kind of locked off are like a little bit grayed out, so you can always go find stuff. It'll be like the crafting holy bible. Because then the skill tree, or sorry, the tech tree is way easier to author, because I don't have to worry about like really concretely giving every single step and dependency and everything. JEI? Yeah, it's literally JEI. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Like, that's the main inspo. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Wrangling with UI code to get that up and running. Talk about it. I remember that I kind of hate how new Minecraft UI for recipes work. The recipe book thing, is it discovery based? So yeah, I think I just don't fuck with discovery based recipes now. Like the Valheim model of like you pick up the resources and then you unlock the recipe, it's just flawed. It's just fundamentally fucked, bro. It's a bad design. It doesn't add anything. I've tried both at this rate. Like, I can safely say I've play tested across many versions with both systems, and the one that is discovery based is worse, because you just limit what the player sees. Like, yes, you can maybe you can have a case for it's like less overwhelming, but like just design the UI in a way that is less overwhelming, that still gives you the option to go in and like see everything, because you just lose out on so much gameplay. Like, someone would potentially just not pick up this specific item or go craft this specific thing, and now they completely get locked out from like an entire branch of content simply because it was discovery based and it's now cooked. So I am now convinced that it's a horrible game design and should be shot in the fucking head. It should be taken out to the back of the shed and shot in the back of the head. Like, look at the flowers. It's okay. What a pretty sunset. Bang. All right, Randover. Like, this shit has just caused me so much fucking pain, man. Like, I've so much wasted work and time and energy going into trying to like design the tech tree to be perfect, and so many fucking issue reports and in Discord of people being like, I can't figure out how to find this or this or this. God, man. So much collective pain and suffering that we can ameliorate with just a few lines of code and a little bit of elbow grease. It's kind of funny how like the decisions you make just completely influence the game. Like, one small tweak in the design completely shifts things. It's wild. Probably this plus clear item description solves 60% of current Discord issues. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Well, let's figure out why this UI is cooked, shall we? Shall we, gents? Shall we? Shall we do a little bit of cooking? A little bit of chefing it up in the kitchen. Okay, UI box. This... Let's figure this out, because this is getting set as percent parent 10, which is kind of a little bit cooked. No? I think it's cooked. I think it's McFucked. Dare I say. Even. Perchance. Let's figure this out. I actually almost like doing Ryan Fleury's UI system thing, because it's like every time you do a UI, it's just solving a little constraint puzzle. And you gotta figure it out. So honestly, we could get away with, I think, we make this guy, this core row, maybe size by children. No. No, I think what I want to do, maybe. What do I want to do? This is a tricky one, man. This is a tricky one. What to do? Alright, I want to like just make this good. You know what I mean? So right now that's getting, this row is getting sized to the entire width of the thing. So how do we fix that? How do we fixy wixy? I wonder. Ugh. What I want to have happen is, I don't fucking know. That's it. I don't fucking know. Like, I think we could maybe go core percent parent 10 and then pad, and then that should cut it away properly. Which it does. Why wasn't that working earlier? What was I doing wrong? God, I don't even know at this rate, man. But at least that's fine now. Alright, GG. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing wrong. It just solved itself, and I'm more than okay with that. I'll take that. I'll take the W. Alright. Looking good. Looking good. Reduce that padding a little. Slot pad EM units. Are we even using this anywhere? I don't even know, man. Slot pad EM units. Is that roughly the same pad as the inventory? Yeah, I think it is actually. Okay. Well, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, we're setting it here, of course. Okay. Oh, that'll do it. Tight. Clean. Me likey. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Can maybe fit another 2 rows in there now. $9 per? Let's go. Yes, sir. Look at that. Clean. That was completely accidental. I couldn't have done that better if I tried. You know, it's not exactly the same size, but it's good enough. Alright. Now time to fix this fucking scroll bar before it drives me insane. Let's see if Mr. Clanker got the fix. The Y is inverted. I wonder if it could, like, actually test that. Because that's probably the problem, is that it can't test that correctly. Are you actually able to observe this in a test? By clicking and dragging the bar around to slide it. Or no? Is there a limitation? Sure. Run the test and show me the HTML viewer. Have you tried Claude Code? What was our emote solution, boys, for this? Oh yeah, pants grab. That'll be that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Pants grab is our new official response whenever somebody asks an AI related question that has been answered on stream before 1,000 times. I've hit my fucking limit. It's the anti-crash out emote or the crash out emote. It depends. Both are true. Exclamation point AI? Nah, none of that. We don't do that here. Randy AI is on the limit, so I can ask after a week. Yeah. Yeah, usage is currently capped out. So, you know, that's the solution here. Twitch chat only though. YouTube guys, I'm sorry. I don't even know if you can do emotes on YouTube. BTTV emotes on YouTube or no? Maybe it works? Okay, so it clicked, but nothing happened. Okay. All right, we need to upgrade the harness so that you are able to hold click. You're able to click drag in this instance. What do you think is the solution here? Okay. Well, I think we can get this filtering working. Also, this is kind of annoying me. Like, the tooltip is a little bit like, you know? I think I would almost prefer to just have a really simple mouse hover that just shows the item. Because, like, you can just click and figure out the rest that way, right? I don't know. UI is hard, man. Like, could we maybe just get rid of the tooltip here and it'd be okay, or how's MC handle tooltips? That's a great question. Should we load it up real quick? I think you probably need tooltips. At least a name is needed, right? Is it just a name in Minecraft? Hold up. Minecraft item tooltip. Something like this. I think it's annoying that it's playing with the background. Maybe. It might also just be because the frame rate's cooked right now. It's feeling a little bit weird for me. Actually, I think it's because it's just going above instead of below. That might be it. Okay, hold up. Hold the phone. Adjust the tooltip with the item display thing, rect, so that when it is below half of the screen, the tooltip is drawn up. Now when it's in the top half, the tooltip draws underneath. Direct. That way we don't need to pre-calculate anything. It's just screen quadrants, man. I mean, wouldn't it just be better to say, hey, click and drag, and then drag down for like a few steps or whatever? Like you just issue that command from a single cycle. Somehow, how would that look? Yeah, we could probably make the background color of the tooltip like black or whatever. And a little bit transparent. I think that would look cool. Righty, that's my cue. I gotta stop streaming now. But I'm gonna keep grinding on this. Holy shit, flint sword, man! You kidding me? Sheesh. Forgot about this little puppy, man. I haven't touched this since like version 1 of the game, I think. Whee! That's your alarm time for gooning session. Yeah, that's the goon sesh alarm. Dude, that border is sick. I actually love that. You played Nuclear Throne? No, I have not. Is it legit tool time? Legit tooltip time? You'd probably like construct a frame out of parts. It's been something I've been meaning to try out for a while. It's like, how would you actually compose a system that is just like a frame? Just chunk it up into corners, I guess. What about the vertical symmetry? Yeah. Nice. Nine slice UI, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the 9th, bro? Or it'd probably be the body, right? Nice. I don't know if I'd want to fill the body, like, the body would just be whatever the engine has. Decided. Yeah, that could work. Just do a big fucking pass on all the UI, make it look pretty. It might be time, honestly. Might be time. I've been itching to watch polishing content. You know, just fucking shine her off, man. I can polish off the edges, man. Yep, that sounds good. Although, do not do any UI key specific stuff. That is cursed. And try to get this working as an example. Try to get this scroll test thing to work nicely. Thank you, Sai. Thank you. What do you say a weak link in entire game dev is? I don't know, bro. My weakness is that I work too much and I care too much. That's my worst quality, man. Humanoids, yes. Yes, that is 100% the weakness. Drawing fucking humanoid figures, bro. Oh my god. That's my kryptonite. YouTube automatically directed me to your stream after a vid of J-Blow complaining. I don't know what to think about that. Definitely check the link above you when you posted when you get the chance. What link? We talking about, man? Oh, this. Oh, nice. Thanks for that. That's fucking awesome. It's actually really nice. I could just offset a bunch. That is kind of bussin'. This works though, I think. Just gotta make the tooltip actually look good. Just make it black, honestly. Tooltip, BG, cull. Look at that. It's already a thing somewhere. Main color outline. Tooltip, outline, cull. Maybe we'll just disable that. Good night, Zidius. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Why is not working? Ah, slot allow tooltip and mouse. That is my problem. We have 1 million different fucking tooltips. God fucking damn it. Right, I forgot how cursed this entire thing is. That's great. I love that. What do we do here? Well, this is kind of heading into editor territory, I think. But what we can do... it's basically something like that. Vehicle control is still coming together. Good to hear. Never heard about Odin before. How's it coded? It's good. It's slick. It's fast. It's tight. Pull down the latest from master and adjust the tooltip so that everything uses the new tooltip color variables defined at the top. Actually, you know what? This is like a fucking... like a local thing that I can just do. I keep forgetting that I have like just codecs here and I can just ask it to do stuff. It's kind of wild. Like, yeah, bro, let me fucking spend a minute trying to make a new work tree. That's a great idea. Bang. Speed, fast. Fast mode, activate. The sound of a lake drying up somewhere in the world. Polar ice caps melting. Not quite, Mr. Clanker, not quite. No, this is the wrong way of doing it. Revert that. I meant just... and the fucking formatter is failing, goddammit. Not quite, bro. Huh. Alright, take two. Take two. In the tooltip file, adjust everything just to hard code these values from the top. Adjust everything to use these variables. Just simply swap them in. Nothing fancy. Don't commit, and no need to run the formatter. Just build. God, I gotta get my fucking local shit working a bit better. That I do. I've strayed so far from the garden path. Running the build incorrectly. I mean, it is, but it also isn't, because I think what it's happening is if we look at origin, yeah, the build.bat is here, and it's calling that. Try build again. Try build okay. Okay, adjust our global agent instructions at the user level. .codec somewhere. For this build script. For this build finding. Also, mention that you don't need to run the Odin formatter on this machine. The fuck is up with that? All right, what do we got? Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Would have taken me 10 seconds, but it's the thought that counts. Shee. A little bit too much alpha. We probably want to go 95, nice and subtle. A little too hard. 0.9. That is the chef kiss. Black is a little too hard, but I can't be fucked tuning that. I really need to get a color picker going, man. You know what we need to do? Alright, here's the vision, boys, okay? Control space. Sidebar. Select the variable, color pick it, tune it in, dial it, save. Done. No recompile needed. That's the vision. Not actually that far off, but it's gonna be a little bit of elbow grease. I should definitely do it because there's just so many like little things that are tweak related that I really should not be fucking exiting and recompiling and reloading for, you know? I actually wonder how Mr. Clank is doing with the scroll bar. Why is this shit still open? Now you have actually successfully identified the bug here. Now that you have this capability, are you able to identify the bug? Visually. This current behavior you see is incorrect. Hola. The drag starts from the scroll bar. Why do you check the thumb jumps to your absolute position at 10% of the initial grab offset? Let's go! I've just upgraded the living fuck out of this guy. You guys see this? The clanker can now click with fucking precision on a scroll bar and drag down. And is now observing the bug that I'm having where it clicks and it just instantly snaps to the fucking bottom and doesn't do shit. Very swag. So how is a scroll bar supposed to work when you do that? Or just fucking scrolls up and down. That makes sense. Dude, this just... Oh my god. Ryan is the fucking goat, man. Like, look at this UI. The attention to detail is insane. Like, the outline... and then the gradient on the inside that goes with the mouse. Like, fucking hell. It's wild, man. I wonder why this isn't smooth and why it's like stepped like that. I would imagine because it's stepped at whatever the height of the widget thing is, right? Which makes sense because then you don't have to worry about... I actually don't know what the problem here is, but it makes sense logically, the step, but I don't understand why the step. I'm sure there is a reason. Okay, go to town. Make sure you drag across the entire length of the scroll bar to try and observe even better. In small increments. Right, what now? I'm observing the clanker on my laptop, trying to scroll. A wild clanker in his natural habitat. What will he do? I wonder. It's any man's guess. I'm actually going to turn off the screen. That's too distracting. All right. What do we do now? We have this left side kind of looking okay. There's also a problem in that the scroll bar is going off screen. So yeah, fix all this shit and observe and use the test to observe if it's working or not. Also, update the current test to make it agent driven and be explicit about the steps that you just did to try and reproduce it. This was the viewer. It didn't do shit. By the way, this last test that you run didn't actually do anything. You need to drag across the whole length of the scroll bar in small increments. What did it actually do here? It clicked. It should be across a handful of cycles as well, piece by piece. Still using Gemini Flash, and now it's just codecs directly now. It's easier to just reuse the context. Actual black is kind of cringe. Dude, I really want to build out the tweak system. I would just alias this to something else right now. We are getting closer. Closer by the day. I can taste it. This looks nice though. Like just scrolling through this needs a little more organization, but it looks fucking tight. Very tight. Very clean. I like ye. Alright. Well, I'm gonna call it there for the day. I have some things to do. I will see y'all on the other side. Bit of a short one today, only 5 hours. But we are making important progress. That we are. Peace out, boys.